All right, guys, welcome back in. Happy Friday. Good to see everyone. Lednor, good morning. How you doing? Lupino Wolf, thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in, guys. We're gonna get started here. And as you guys know, there's a lot of things for news today. A lot of things we're gonna look at today as well. Got some stuff planned for the stream. However, right now, if you go over to my YouTube page, which there should be a link, if you hit the About tab, there should be a tab over there in my community tab on my YouTube page. There is the newest round for the SnowRunner favorite truck contest. Please go check that out. Lupina, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Much appreciated. Thank you. Enjoy ad-free viewing there. So yeah, go check out that poll there, give it a vote, because the trucks that we voted on, they actually been forwarded onto a bracket. So we're all voting on the bracket. Good morning, afternoon here in the UK. Nice. Well, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're at in the world. And yeah, that's one thing. The next order of business is tomorrow we are doing my first ever subathon. That is going to start at the same time that we just started today. And yeah, any subscriptions and donations of bits will increase the stream length up to a maximum of 9 hours. Or actually, it's going to be 8 to 9 hours. However, if we do not reach any of those time limits, I will probably go for like 5 hours. If we do not get any donations, which is totally fine. But it'll be just a little bit more of an extended stream tomorrow. We're trying to push to get done with season 10 here on hard mode before season 12 comes out. And yeah, I think we can probably push to do that. We're also, next order of business is, like I said yesterday on stream, we just pulled that construction trailer up the brutal hill here on Duncan Bay. So I went ahead on the PTS, I unlocked the FEMM 37AT. We are going to actually pull that same mission with the FEMM 37AT today on stream, just to show how the FEMM would hold up pulling a incredible load as that. So yeah, that's what we got planned. So probably at the hour mark, we'll jump over to my PTS copy of the game, and we'll go ahead and do that pull and see if the FEMM fares a little better than the Dairy Special, which was the top engine in the game at 280,000 torque, and now the FEMM is at 288. So yeah, it's gonna be exciting. So lots of exciting things going on today, and also within the SnowRunner community. Good morning, Dirt, as well. So let's get started here. Let's waste no time. Glad to see y'all in this morning. Get my controller all set up here and let me scoot in. Wow, 80% done with hard mode. Isn't that crazy? That's about to like drop exponentially whenever season 12 hits. So I was driving around season 12 a little bit, you know, searching for the FEMM and stuff like that and its upgrades. And I can tell you this, man, that map is muddy. From the trails I drove, that map is pretty muddy. I do think there are some exploits with fast travel, like railroad tracks and stuff like that. But you know, whoever made that map, they actually did something where usually like railroad tracks are a given, just, you know, blaze straight down through, and there's minimal distractions or minimal obstacles, right? But there's some big rock outcroppings that just kind of fell over that. So it's going to be interesting. Okay, cool. Let's do some stuff here. I got the Caterpillar here. I think this is the move here, yeah. With metal beams. I'm gonna go grab some fuel from this warehouse real quick. Or this gas station real quick. I'm just gonna pay for it. I don't really care. Trying to expedite, you know. And actually, I'm going to check to see what else goes up there too as well, because I think there's something else that goes up there, a part of another mission. So I'll check that out here in a second. Goodbye mailbox, goodbye road sign. Man, Friday feels good. Subathon tomorrow. It's gonna be crazy. Alright, so let's just cut the engine here. First let's blow this screen up. Alright, let's check this out here. These are all for the other, yeah, these are all for the other side. I think it's all this here. Drilling accident, restoring, that's not it. Oil. Okay, so service. Oversized cargo. Spare parts. Yeah, this is going to be the next pull, so that's fine. I'm actually going to just pull this one by one. And we're going to take our nice little shortcut here as we, cool, that's oversized, yeah. You know what I like about this next mission? If I'm up entirely too late and catch the beginning of your stream for 3 to 4 hours, man. Hopefully you can catch it tomorrow, Syntax. Good to see you, man. Good to have you in. Hopefully you can be by to see it tomorrow. The subathon is tomorrow. Hopefully you can stick around here on stream, because I think whenever we get around the 40 person mark, we're gonna do some FEMM testing. We're gonna pull that same trailer we pulled yesterday, and that's gonna be fun. I'm gonna see if the FEMM can do it by itself. Oh, you know what? I hate this part. I feel like I always get stuck here with the cat. Yes, I do. I always get stuck here with the cat. Oh, probably was just that boulder that was like holding me up. I feel like tires should be much more grippy than this. You know what I'm saying? Like, you hit pavement, you hit rocks, like, you should be able to pull through this stuff. What am I caught on here? I'm like tugging. I don't get it. Oh, I don't get it. Let's go. Pull through. It's just a little bit of... I shouldn't be slipping on this stuff. Oh, no worries, man. No worries. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping in anyways. No worries. Honestly, yeah, asphalt speed and grip, yeah, it's so weird. Like, my tires are literally on an asphalt surface, and I have less grip than I would on like dirt or grass. What's up, SD? Welcome in, man. So yeah, hopefully, I think the goal today for the stream is maybe potentially get over to what's it called? North Peak National Park. You've seen a couple mod fixes for it. Yeah, I'm definitely sure there's mods that have a fix for that. But here's our little nice shortcut that we figured out the other day. SD has a football? Yeah, he has a football. Which is a coffee bean. But it looks like a football, yes, kind of. Oh, that was a pretty funny joke we had going the other day. So yeah, yesterday we had a pretty good stream actually. Pretty good stream. I was actually kind of a little disappointed that the dairy struggled so much on the hill. To be honest, I kind of expected it. That is such a crazy grade for any vehicle, made up or not made up, to go up that hill. So I think I'm going to be quite surprised if the FEMM can pull it up. Man, what a good shortcut though. This is cut probably, I want to say like maybe 10 minutes off this run. I feel like if I would have went the other way, you know, we'd just be slogging through those deep roots. It's like the 3 R's, ruts, roots, and rocks. Sweet. Oh, Syntax, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Air a Husky. Appreciate that, man. Much love. Thank you so much. Seriously, thank you. That was very generous of you. Air Husky, welcome. And enjoy that sub. Enjoy ad-free viewing as well. Okay, that's done. Let's get cracking at the next. Is it Pump Revival? I think, yeah, it is Pump Revival. And then it's going to be service. Small pipes, service spare parts, one metal beam. Yeah, this is all going to be right there. Cool, let's do it. Same route, same place. Play some WW today. Watch later. Okay, no worries, man. Wait, WW. Is that World of Warships or World of Warcraft? Wait, WW. Am I stupid? I should know these things. Alright, drive-by. Refueling. Maybe not drive-by. White Western. Ooh. Yeah, we might be able to get some White Western action in. Wow, 2 more missions, and then we're off to the next map. Crazy. I feel like this map is long, man. There is a lot of things to do on the first map. I'm gonna have to work on logistics and getting fuel over there and all that jazz, but yeah. That's later issues. We can start working that stuff later. Alright, Syntax, thank you so much, man. Thank you for those that get the sub. You enjoy your Friday, brother. I will see you later. Oh, we're gonna try to stay upright. We'll try. I'm actually gonna change. I'm gonna change something. I'm gonna change the stream title real quick. There we go. Pretty sure everyone knows that the 31st is the day. I don't need to have that up there as news. Yo, Namcon, good morning. Alright, time for this little shortcut. Man, this area is like treacherous with these rocks. Especially with this vehicle for some reason. It's killing it. That's great. That's wonderful, right? Go into the garage and repair. Unless I have a repair trailer, just stick it. Oh, I do. Never mind. I'll just use that right now. Oh, let's go detach. Repair. You know what we could do, y'all? I was thinking. Maybe I pull this. Yikes. I don't know if you guys heard that. My wife's upstairs cleaning. I wonder if I just pull all this with the Kenworth. Let's go. I think I'm gonna try. Maybe I do. I don't know if it's gonna be fast though. 2 pipes, that's 4 slots. 4, 6. That's 8. 8 slots. I don't know. I could try it. It's either that or it's a 2-trip. It's either that or it's a 2-trip operation. There ain't nothing fast. Yeah, that's true. There ain't nothing fast about it. There ain't nothing fast. That is a true statement. Maybe we'll just chug on here. It'll be 2 trips. Yeah, I think it'll be 2 trips. I could overstack the mess out of this, but Thanks, brother. I appreciate that. Yeah, we do. Yeah, there's a White Western here. It's definitely like it's meant to be. Service spare parts. Go pull one. Back out. Kolob 8 slot. Ooh. Dude, I don't even have a Kolob though. I'd have to buy a Kolob. Hey, what's up, Harry? Welcome in. You play on Xbox and must admit it's more exhausted about the game crashing fix. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen. I've heard a lot of folks that are upset about it. It's gonna happen. Small. What? Not enough space. Not enough space. What? Are you kidding me? Alright, cool. You know what? This is gonna be a one pull. I'm gonna do this all. The Mac maybe? Yeah, I guess I can get the Mac. Let me see if I can get it back. The Mac might be a better option actually. I might be able to put something on its frame between the cab and the actual saddle. So yeah, maybe, yeah. I'll get back over here and then I'll go get the Mac and bring it back. You would never do an 8-slot trailer for anyone? Oh man. 8-slot would be rough. Okay, let's go Mac. It's down here. Means I gotta bring it all the way back. Actually... yeah. It is very unlong and unwieldy. It's hard to maneuver. 8 slots are. You know what the crazy thing is though? It's better. 8 slots are okay. I think the problem with 8 slots, I think more than just, you know, taking wide turns, like super stupid wide turns, and I think the Kenworth is probably the best for that. The only problem that the Kenworth has, because it has the highest sitting saddle in the game, right? I think I think the FEMM is like number 4, which is kind of weird because it has 71-inch tires, you know what I'm saying? But anyways, the odd thing about it is, like, yeah, the Kenworth is probably best suited because just how high its saddle sits, so you have less collision. You would have far less collision than, you know, other vehicles just because of how high the saddle sits, right? But the problem with that is the Kenworth can't maneuver that well. Its turning radius is kind of garbage. So like the Kolob, actually I think the Kolobs are really good for this stuff because they can turn really sharp despite how big they are. And actually the 605R is actually really maneuverable, which is another great option for that. Yeah, it does. Got a turning radius in miles. Yeah, it's... Yo, District, what's up, man? Welcome in. Yeah, the Kenny is just... its turning radius is huge. So... that's why I think I would rather have a vehicle to pull a... let's say, to pull an 8-slot trailer that actually can maneuver pretty well. Because you have to basically take a wide turn and then swing in. Great. I knew that was going to happen. We were working on the ore processing center contracts with the Yukon the other day. Used the 963 and the 5600 TS with 3-slot beds, 4-slot trailers, and the collab with the 8-slot trailer. Can you guess which one quickly said, and you took the trailer back? I'm not sure, Nemcon, which one? The processing center, so I'm guessing the processing center. I don't think that's a pretty long haul. I think it's just a deep haul, right? Or is that up into the mountains? Eight slots should only be exclusive to limited trucks. I think so too. I think so too. I think so too. I think all the I think there needs to be a bunch of reclasses, to be honest, from heavy trucks. I think there's a lot of heavy trucks that need to go to off-road, or heavy trucks that need to go to heavy duty, actually. Yo, what's up, Scorpy? The 8 slot went back real fast, really? Oh, probably from the maneuvering. Oh yeah, I guarantee it. Maneuvering probably was just terrible. No. Wait a second, I need gas. No, maybe not. I might be able to make it. I wonder if I can make it up there. I'm gonna take the shortcut, but I also... I think I have it. I think I got it. Croc has gas. That Croc is out of gas. I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna pull it. You cheating again? Yeah. What's up, Onkel Roar? Welcome in as well. Yep, we're on the cheat codes again. Like this. I'm gonna do this type of stack here. Yeah, come on. You could never do this with a Russian crane, by the way. Extended that far out and putting that on there. There's just no way. Okay, I have two small pipes. I have two small spare parts and one metal beam. I think we're good to go. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Just gonna take it easy. Our Ukraine is better for slight near operations, though. I mean, I don't know. I mean, to me, I think personally, for me, I'll take American crane all day. I think for like speed, for like speed and stuff like that, like lighter operations, just winging stuff around. Yeah, the RU crane is just faster, right? I don't even care. And just hang there. It's not gonna throw me off. But yeah, for speed of movement and stuff like that, yeah, RU crane's definitely faster. I think I get more. Oh, dude, really? I'm almost about to fall off again. I think for just sheer strength. The anchor points up. Yes, that's another good take there. That's something that kind of really bugs me. Is the anchor points. Dude, this spot is like not fun. Okay, hey, it bounced back, kind of, right? Just gotta take it slow through here so I don't bounce all this cargo off. which it's probably going to. Are you serious, man? Maybe I should have took some fuel, huh? Still got fuel on the roof rack, so hopefully that's enough. This is kind of gotta go slow though. Maybe not. I might try to blaze this, see if I can get some bounces. Nice, got some bounces in my favor. Perfect. Perfect. No, don't bounce off. Don't fall off. Don't fall off. I need you to stay. You're done. I got the floor back. Oh man, I know. We all have our complaints. I know it. They're valid points, though. Hey, man, has Vic been around your channel lately? These are things I'd like to ask him, actually. Oh, dude, whoa. Just chill. It's gonna go. Yeah. What's crazy is this truck is so balanced, dude. It is unreal. This is seriously unreal. Like, I would never recommend winching like this or even craning something this heavy. My truck is listing this far over. And I have my crane just jacked up right now. Oh, yesterday? Really? Okay. This is why an Azov would be great right now. Just put all this stuff on the top of its hood and not even worry about it. Double stack right on the top. GG. Oh, nice. You had an interesting combo last night? Alright, nice. I'd like to hear about it. Yo, what's up, ITMO? Welcome in. I gotta refuel after this. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is gonna do something like of this sort. Put this out front. Like this. let it drop, kinda. Now winch it, and it basically pulls that in, right? Let's go refuel, like that. Let's bounce. Let's get a little winch here to keep it taut. Yep, and let's roll. You mostly put them on the trailer, but you use a modded trailer. Yeah, that's smart. The modded trailers with the rails on them, or is that the green one? Whatever the green trailer they have or something. They might probably have different ones now. Yeah, that's definitely smart. But you know, I would be called even more a cheater than I already am called in the community if I used modded trailers, being that I overstack cargo, you know. Really? Oh, that little toolbox thing got caught. Oh, yeah. You know, I think there was a couple folks that came in and they were kind of outraged a little bit when I was doing the randomizer playthrough that I was using the Olsen trailer pack. They were saying that I was a cheater, and I was like, I honestly, it was kind of funny. I thought it was kind of funny. No. I'm gonna get gas first before I even go to the drop-off location. But hey, we made it. One pull. Appreciate that, thank you. It's a good shortcut right there, man. That shortcut saves so much time. I can say with complete confidence, using that shortcut to come up through here, because there's so many missions that come up to this place, I can tell you it's probably saved me maybe an hour and a half of playtime. Maybe, honestly, maybe 2. For how many times I've had to come up here. Okay, so I'm gonna go like this. And now turn around. Then you guess you're cheating right now. I'm using the Zik 605R, not giving a rip about terrain. Isn't it fun though? Isn't it fun though sometimes just driving without care? It's a fun thing, I have to admit. Using like a truck that's just rips through it, it doesn't matter. It is kind of fun. Yo, what's up, Captain? Welcome in. You're not sure why some get so grumpy? It's a game. It should be fun. Yeah. I think it's because I kind of... What's up, Sleepy? Welcome in. I think it's because I speak a lot about not using mods, not using overpowered trucks. And that's essentially like where my perspective lies. And I think the first time I used mods was on probably the hardest playthrough I've ever played on this game, which was the randomizer. And I just used some modded trailers just to kind of like mix it up. And yeah, there's some folks that got upset. Or there's no, it's actually in response to there's a certain community of people who actually like use mods, but they like to make an opinion that using mods is not cheating, but overstacking cargo with a vanilla truck is cheating. And I just find that comical. I just find that argument is just very comical to me. Let's go restore, pack. Bingo, baby. It doesn't make any sense because like, even with like a very powerful truck as this, right? This is a pretty powerful off-road truck, okay? We're talking, this is S tier. I'm using it because, yeah, I just got it. I want to use it. But anytime you overstack, you just create an even more of a risk. Actually, you just create yourself, you just basically take on a liability, essentially. So, and then when you use a mod, you're not really taking on a liability. You're just you're using a mod because it's easy to use, right? All right, let's go back. I mean, pretty much across the board, mods are more powerful than vanilla trucks. So. Yeah, I'm playing hard mode. Yeah, I have the right to play anything, even OP trucks. That's true. That is true. Look on the bright side, I flipped a modded truck last night. Who knew? Did you really? You know what the crazy thing is? Like some of those modded trucks have like their center of mass offset. It's actually, I think Max Power was telling me this. He was saying that they're totally unrealistic. Like the center of gravity is like placed basically on the ground, where the truck, it's almost impossible to flip. When am I going to test the FEMM? Probably around the hour mark. I'm probably going to pull this next mission. Scorpy, I'll pull this next mission and then we'll jump in the FEMM and we'll do the test. We'll do the test on the hill. So yeah. But guys, if you guys did not know, the round 1 of the favorite truck showdown, unofficial, is up and live. You can go to my YouTube channel, click on my community tab, and the link is there for you to vote on the next round of trucks. They're actually in a bracket now, so the trucks that made the top of the list, they're actually put into, I think, a 16 player or a 16 truck bracket, I believe. So if you haven't went and cast your votes for those trucks, go do it. Go do it. You probably can find that on Reddit as well, but if you want to just go to my YouTube channel, you can go to my YouTube channel and then click on the link. And yeah, vote for your favorite truck because they're doing the showdown right now. I can tell you this, from the initial round, the Kenworth 963 was the top ranked truck. I blew my tire? Really? I blew my tire. Just all bad things are happening to this thing. I do have a spare tire. I could just repair it, but I'll go to the trailer down here and do all that jazz. So no worries. But good to see you guys. Welcome in. Good morning, good afternoon. Happy Friday. You were surprised it didn't go to the Mastodon? It was close. The Mastodon was close. I think the Mastodon was second. 605R was third. I think a lot of people, what they voted for, maybe they voted for like what they thought the best truck in the game was and not your favorite. But I mean, actually, you know what the funny thing is a lot of people love the Kenny. Yeah. Awesome, SD. Yeah, please share it. It'll just get more. I mean, your channel has the most exposure, even more than Reddit, so like a one-stop shop right there. 605R versus the F750. Yeah, you know, I forget who got pinned against what truck. I think it was like they were talking about who got kind of shafted with, like, because it's all random. It was a random generator where the trucks were placed. So yeah. Service spare parts. You love both equally? Yeah. That was a hard one. F750, 605R. That's a tough one. I can tell you this. I did not vote for the Mastodon in this last one. I did not. I did not. Could not. I think, I mean, I think if the Mastodon had like a level cap of like 30, I think I probably would have like maybe considered, but just the fact that everyone uses it now because it's available at level 1, I just can't do it. Wow, I just took 51 off my suspension, and there's the rest of my suspension. It's okay, I'm gonna repair it all. Yeah, I'm gonna repair it all right here, coming up. It's a nice little shortcut here to get down quicker. Your voted truck isn't even qualified. The 5070? Man, you know what? That's what I should have voted for on the initial. I kind of wish you could have like 3 votes. Do you know what I'm saying? Like your top 3. You know what I mean? I think that'd be pretty good. Look at all these trucks ready to get thrown in the. Where can I vote? Okay, so go over to my YouTube page, Eric. Click on my YouTube page. Go to the community tab on my YouTube page, and this is my most recent post on my community tab. Yeah, you could buy one. It takes 200K, but I guess, well, here's the thing. Here's the point I'm trying to make here. I'll show you. I'm just going to show you real quick the point I'm trying to make with the Mastodon is this. Here's the point I'm trying to make here. Is if you have any DLCs bought other than the Mastodon, you literally do this. Actually, wait. It's probably going to be in my garage already. I'm almost certain. Is it already in my map? Is it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, you're right. Never mind, you're right. Yeah, so then on hard mode, I'd have to pay $228, which is actually a pretty good price, right? That's actually a lot. But let's see, how would I get the $228 in hard mode? I would probably spam contests and then sell everything I had. Actually, no, Dirt, you have a pretty good, that's a pretty good take, actually, man. It will be kind of hard to get there. Because to be honest, if I look back at what was paid out to me on Michigan, it was like Michigan paid me, I think, $228. I think. You know what? We're gonna do some science. Hold on, I'll look. I got numbers. There was a viewer that gave me some numbers on this stuff. I think up to like maybe season 6. Free vehicles are normal, but like, yeah, it's crazy how many free vehicles. But no, actually, for the purpose of hard mode, no, you're absolutely correct, though. You're absolutely correct. So let's check this out, actually. Let's do this. I want to check out these numbers because I remember when I did my video. Let's see. Let's go display cap. You guys can probably see the screen. Yeah. So where's it at? XP totals. Mine's probably gonna be a lot lower. Okay, so check this out. Here's Michigan. Oh, man, he did this all the way over to Belazursk Glades. Wow. Whoever made this, man, is a genius, but I forget who made this. It was a viewer. This is like amazing stuff. Anyways, so here's the total. I'll go down and scroll down here. So without contest and trailers, 302. Okay, so it pays out pretty good. Contest, you probably have a little bit more, right? Contest, you're probably gonna pay out. I would say probably maybe 50,000 more. Yeah. And then total across all maps is like 5 million. So yeah, I mean, like you could hard mode, you might be able to. I mean, that'd literally be your only truck and maybe a scout on Michigan. Unless, well, here's another thing that people I think do. I think people straight up just do a money hack, like buy the money mod. You know what I'm saying? I've heard of folks doing that. They'll just buy the money mod even on like hard mode and just have money. Or is that not a thing? Is the money mod a thing on hard mode? Can you actually have that or no? Is that kind of something that's banned? I'm gonna repair myself real quick and then, oh, hold on. It changed to leaders. I gotta go back, guys. I'm sorry. I am sorry. I probably should have not. Probably should have changed it while I was out. But yeah, SD1 Eric, he voted on he voted for the Paystar 5070. Honestly, that's the truck I should have voted for. Oh. You know what's funny though? I'm gonna be real. I expected thousands of votes for this stuff. And I'm kind of sad it didn't get like it didn't get a lot of votes. Like there wasn't as many votes as I thought that we would get for just the whole contest in general. What did I vote for? I voted for the 64131 just because it's always been my favorite vehicle. I'm just a guy that's loyal to it. But my second was the 5070. Yeah, I just voted for it because it holds a special place in my heart. Just kind of like a mushy thing to say. It's kind of weird. I can't change it now because my vote's already in. When I went to look at, I was gonna see if I can actually change my vote, and actually looked at it when I was trying to post the link. It actually said like you have already cast your vote on this account. So oversized. That is the oversized. Okay, cool guys. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm going to deliver this set right here, this mission, and then I'm going to get some coffee, and then we're going to go over to the PTS channel or the PTS. We're going to go over to the PTS client, and we're going to take the FEMM 36 AT, and we're going to pull this trailer that's here all the way up this hill and see how far it makes it. So, just to see. I mean, do people even go onto the community tabs on YouTube channels? It's such an odd thing. Well, usually when you go into YouTube, if you're following someone, you actually see a community post when you're scrolling through YouTube. So it's on Reddit. It's on the Discord channel. Discord, Reddit, and then basically SD1 and I have posted it to our community tabs. I think there might have been some other YouTubers that done the same. I think that's pretty much covering almost all bases. You've never seen that in your feed? I see it all the time. Yeah, I've definitely seen community posts all the time. Like any type of special events that we have coming up, like the subathon that's going on tomorrow here on the channel. Yeah, I posted that to the community tab. This part, dude. I just don't like this part at all. Like, I don't understand. But I can understand it's annoying. Yo, what's up, Captain? Welcome in. Why am I not using the unique tires for the dairy? The dairy special? This, you mean this is the Mac? Because I've actually done tests on these tires, the OHS2s, compared to the Max tires, and these ones are actually better. A couple streams ago, I ran it through the mud strip on my test map, or my buddy Max Power's test map, and yeah, OHS2 still are faster. They're still the fastest single narrow track tire we have. Very, very close second with like the JAT OHS. So yeah, I just choose these because I just get the most grip out of them. But no, to be honest, the Mac tires look amazing. What's up, Victor? Welcome in, man. I would use the Mac tires over these just because I think they look great. Very unique. I love it. I mean, the thing is, I think if you want to use the Mac tires over these, I don't think it's going to be a huge difference, though. I mean, you're talking maybe like every 50 seconds of driving, you're probably losing by 1 second, which in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter. So, you know what I'm saying? It could be a look good, play good type thing. So, I would just say I would use the Mac tires too as well if you want to. Wow, dude. Most trucks tip over right there. Most trucks tip over right there. Wow. You voted? It didn't take long? Good. Nice, man. I might actually... Dang, I'm going to cut through. I'm going to try to cut through. Oh no, there's the path. I don't want to go through the path. The path is like the muddiest part. And I've already went to the path. Yo, T-King, good morning. You guys are coming in at the right time. We're getting ready to go test the FEMM 37AT pool, like pretty much one of the hardest trailer missions here in a couple minutes. Oh man. I went to take a shortcut and I ended up right in where they wanted you to go. Wow, looks very empty inside that box, huh? Wow, that's a really weird view. I kind of like it though. It's kind of weird, but it's kind of cool. Honestly, I think another good tire type for this truck might be the Jats. I would probably say like the JAT, if it could use the JAT MHS tires. I think just because, well, I mean, this thing did get a buff to its collision model, right? But I mean, I've still been getting myself caught up on roots and rocks. Roots, rocks, yeah, all that stuff. It's gonna break, no? So I mean, but that's kind of few and far between. Like I haven't, this is like one of the only new maps that I've been getting stuck like that, so. And I think some of the roots is right here. Yeah, you can see it, look at that. Look at that root grabbing the back of my trailer right now. Unreal. Unreal. I think the Jats on older trucks, I think if you need balance, yes. Just because they're wider. They look good too. I'm going to say this straight up. I love the JAT rims. The JAT rims are awesome. I think that is for me, it's an objective upgrade, just like the aesthetics of it. Yeah, the Jats on like the BM17 is a good pick. Fleet Star too. Honestly, and I think if you need to float a little bit more, you know what I'm saying? Not sink in, which some American trucks actually need to not sink in because they just have too much frame contact, not enough ground clearance. So the Jats will kind of help you from not necessarily sinking into the surface as much. But I mean, in the year 3 pass maps, I think those are... I think honestly, this map here has been kind of showing me that the terrain is a little bit tougher here than... It's definitely tougher than Ontario. And I think it's tougher than Scandinavia. I can't say for North Carolina yet, but from what I've driven around in North Carolina, it's actually pretty muddy. So I don't know. Jats on the P12 look really good. They probably, yeah, I can probably say they do. You know, I've heard a theory about using the Jats or even using like a different OHD that's not as grippy for the dairy, or not the dairy, but the P12, just because it allows. Oh look, it's like still building. That's kind of cool. Good, we're almost done. Because it allows you to slip some. Because you know how you have like axle freeze. So if your tires are able to slip and you have like forward movement, it kind of gives you that boost. So that's going to be something I want to look at actually at some point in time. Maybe on stream I'll look at that a little bit more, but that kind of makes sense to me. Okay, let's see what else we have here. Wow. Oh, we have this in the coiled tube, and that's it. Basically okay, so it's going to be basically 2 back-to-back pulling missions. So what we're going to do, guys, I'm going to go to the restroom. I'm going to get a cup of coffee. I'm going to come back. We're going to go to the PTS file, and we're going to pull that trailer with the FEMM. So after we do pull the trailer with the FEMM, I'm going to come back to this map here. We're going to pull these, and then this coiled tube semi-trailer. So a lot of big pulls coming up, actually. So yeah, stick around. I will be right back, guys. All right, we're back. Let's do this. Let's close this client. It's a game. And let's open the public test server. You also try to mix and match different rims according to the trucks. Yeah, I like that too. I definitely like doing that. Okay, of course that failed. Okay. Public test server. All right, let's see what the FEMM got. This is I'm very interested to see how this pans out. I've been watching a little bit of things on the FEMM from like JJ and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm very interested to see how the FEMM does. And I have a little exploit I'm going to show you guys as well that I'm going to use on the FEMM. And I think you probably should use this exploit too as well. But I do have some things I probably will talk about a little bit with the FEMM as we're like driving over to this area. Here she is. Here is a little exploit I would do. Is I would put a scout fuel trailer right on top of its fuel tanks and then pack it down. This will still give you room. Reddit will accuse you of cheating again. Yeah, there's a certain YouTuber that'll probably say that. Okay, so what you do is this will still give you room for that wide saddle, right? To like articulate back and forth. So this is a pretty good angle to have. So yeah. That's how it looks. This is, I think if you're using the top engine and you're gonna haul something very heavy, I think this is a must. Because you're gonna eat through your fuel and you guys are gonna actually see some pretty crazy fuel values coming up. So this is literally what I would use. All right, so I'm going to talk a little bit about some findings. I'm going to put this on borderless here. So a little bit about my findings of the FEMM. So I haven't put it through its paces, its proper paces, because it's not in its final state. I don't know how much they're even going to change if they even changed anything from the last PTS update to actual live server release. They're probably not going to change much. I don't foresee that unless they just give it its custom tires, which who knows if they are going to give it a custom tire. But something I noticed is I was using it with the 4-slot bed and I was using a 4-slot trailer as well. Because I wanted to open up this mission that I'm going to pull here because I'm going to start using this mission as kind of like a test ground almost. So then I could just reset the trailer whenever, if I fail, I could just reset it. And if I didn't have the mission open, the prerequisites open, I wouldn't be able to do so. So I went ahead and I did missions here with the FEMM just to kind of like get a feel. Wow. Yeah, that articulation does feel weak. That's one thing, actually. The articulation is not super weak, but I think in moments that you're hitting terrain, it kind of jars you. That kind of sucks. Another thing that happens is whenever you have cargo on this truck and you turn sharp one way, you can roll over, especially if you're on a little bit of a tilt. That happens. That has happened to me already. Even though the truck is like super stable, I think it only has like 1,000 kilograms in its cab and everything else is literally down low. So by the numbers, it's very stable. But I have rolled it over. Another thing that happens is whenever you articulate and steer, and then you let it roll out, and you have a trailer in the back, you whip around your trailer. yeah, you whip your trailer front back and forth. And I've actually whipped my trailer around so much that the trailer tips over when it hits terrain, because like you're kind of like flailing left and right when you're turning, right? It's kind of a hard thing to show you because I don't actually have a trailer on here, but that has happened too. And it was kind of upsetting too, especially at faster paces. You know, I'm trying to turn, I'm turning. Every time I turn, I let the turn to like zero out. It whips the trailer left to right. And you know, having cargo on there that is taller, like cargo containers and stuff like that, yeah, you can definitely flail your trailer around. Yeah, it kind of feels a little bit like the Antarctic, but its balance is much better than the Antarctic. You've been taking hauling lessons from the Twin Steer? Man, the Twin Steer is a good truck. But I mean, as for consumption as well, yeah, this truck pulls, I mean, you can see the values I'm pulling right now. This is like 5600 TS, Navistar. What other truck pulls a lot of fuel like this? Maybe the Twin Steer. Both Twin Steers kind of pull values similar to this. Engine, the top engine is very, how do I say this? It's very fragile. No, not 5070. 5070 would never get up to like 5070 will never get up past like 6. Like right here, I'm pulling, you'll see, I'm pulling 7, 8 right there. 5070 doesn't pull that. I mean the 5600 TS. Paystar 5600 TS values. So like here's the thing. Basically, like if you want to get just a straight up comparison, I believe this chews as much gas as the 5600 TS with 14 more gallons of fuel. I need to turn up shadow quality, or these shadows are just gonna flicker like crazy. Yeah, there we go. And also have gotten caught on my front end before. Like I just got caught there, but it's kind of like standard stuff. So yeah, you're gonna pull basically that much fuel with 14 more gallons, I think, in your tank. I think it has 74. No, it's 16 more gallons. I think this 5600 TS has like 74 gallons. So if this has 90, it's 16. And then plus you have a roof rack, which gives you a little bit more. But I mean, trust me, if you're moving cargo, which, yeah, no one's gonna be driving around empty a lot on this thing because it's kind of meant to pull cargo. Yeah, you can quickly burn through some gas. But yeah, I think if I use this as like a special mission hauler, yeah, this is what I'll be doing. But we're gonna try to see if the, so what I'm trying to say is the double articulation, or I guess the articulation and then the hinge point on the back with the trailer. To me personally, it feels jank. I feel like I'm too worried about the position of my trailer too much with this thing, just because I feel like it gives the trailer behind you whiplash all the time. So it's kind of odd. Alright, we're almost there. Then we're gonna grab this trailer and bounce. See what we got. So far, when I hook this up, I'll kind of talk about something that JJ found, which is kind of very interesting, very cool. But also, yeah. Meanwhile, the Cat 745C can't haul trailers because of balance? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, SD. You hit it right on the money, man. Right on the money. So you can see, yeah, it's 240 damage tolerance on its engine. However, it only has a 33% damage tolerance. That means at 79 damage, this truck starts eating up 180% fuel. 180% damage bonus, or damage damage penalty on that. Man, that coffee is good. Okay, so the FEMM over here on this hill, there's this big old hill right here. The FEMM was the only truck to load 8 pieces of cargo and make it up. Today, we're gonna see if this thing can make it up the same hill the Dairy Special failed on yesterday. Marvel, welcome in. Balance tipped over a long time ago? Yeah, pretty much so. Alright, so I'm gonna try to do this all unassisted. If we fail, if it stops and we fail, I'm just going to reset the mission and then we'll go right back to hard mode. So we're gonna give this one shot. You got sleepy? Yeah, look how much gas. 9.1 gallons per minute. Yeah, the 770G deserves more love, right? That'd be awesome. 9.1, man. Unreal. 9.2. We should have a poll? You want to do a poll? Let's do it. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. You know what? That's a good idea, Eric. Man, good idea. I haven't done a poll in a while, huh? It's been a couple streams. It has been a couple streams. Manage poll. Okay, here's the new poll, guys. Does the FEMM 37 AT make it to the top? All right. You guys have the poll. It is up. The poll is up. You have 2 minutes to vote here. You guys have 2 minutes to vote. And while you guys are voting, I'm going to roll out. I'm just going to go right through all this stuff, so... more thirsty than you at 3 a.m. It's pretty thirsty, dude. I don't know if I've ever seen sustained values at 9 before. Like, straight up. Oh, wow. We're going deep here. This is pretty funny, though. This is pretty funny, I gotta say. Literally submarine. Frat bro dunking a beer keg. What do you? Oh my goodness. Sub a fem, femmarine. Yeah, it should be against the Geneva Convention, right? This is insane, dude. Seriously, that's an insane amount of fuel to pull. So, like, another thing I want to mention too as well is that I think if I'm gonna say this, if you are not pulling up extreme grades, I don't think using the R2 engine, which is the highest engine, is like a good idea. I really don't think it is. I think using like the 260,000 torque KZ GT is a better option for that. I mean, it's just pulling up this stuff though. That's craziness. All right. I don't even know. 34 liters for metric? Yeah, it's gonna be. All right, I'm gonna put it on. Let's go morning. Okay, let's do it. Here we go. Time for the hill. kind of excited to get such an OP truck because I'm kind of lazy when it comes to SnowRunner. My goodness, man. 9.0. Okay. I don't think the Paystar does 9. Well, actually, it might do somewhere near that. I think the Paystar can get to 9. I don't think sustained, though. I don't think it's sustained 9 like that. Unless it's under extreme stress, maybe. I'm trying to turn. I literally have a full lock turn going. I cannot turn right now. That's an issue. I literally have a full lock. Okay. So I've had the winch a little bit. Not too bad. Yeah, the Navistar is a chugger too. All the internationals kind of chug fuel except for the Transtar. Alright. Let's see if it can pull over the little bumps that we got hung up on yesterday. Give me a turn. Navistar enters the chat? Yeah, I know, right? What about the Scout? Scout, I would say, yeah, the Scout 800 kind of does. Actually, you know what? The International Lodestar does actually chew up a good bit of fuel too. Alright, here we go. Here's the test. Honestly, there hasn't been a truck yet that's made this trail. This might be the... yeah. I think this one makes it. Yeah. Yeah, this one makes it. It went higher. Let's see if I can do it unassisted here. I mean, I still have axle freeze. There you go. We still have axle freeze, so like, you gotta understand. Let's go like this. Let's go, try to go up a little like this here. I want to see if I can just straight up pull it up. Now, let's go straight. Yeah, you're kind of getting... You can't go without all-wheel drive on. It's all-wheel drive is locked. Wow. It's pulling it. How does axle freeze work? There you go. It's froze up. So axle freeze works whenever you have extreme load. Basically, it's like you would in a car or a truck. If you have too much load, low gear. Same thing. So what you do is when you go low and you brake like that, see how I broke? What you want to do is you actually want to immediately shift out of low gear. So watch, if I brake here, let's see if I brake and get some movement. Now you shift out. That's when so you're actually not supposed to be in low for that long. You actually want to get out of low when you have movement. So yeah, axle freeze is just when you have too much, basically too much grip and not enough power. That's basically what it is. Too much grip, not enough power, a lot of tons of weight. But I mean, it made it farther than a dairy did. Okay. It made it much farther. Actually, it made it a little bit farther than a dairy. Probably a truck's length, which is kind of what I expected. Should I go to Tamir after last or go straight to Season 12? I would play the game in order, actually. I would always play the game in order, in my opinion. Yeah, this is actually pretty impressive. I'm gonna say that. We got in order. We go in order. I think the game's natural progression is better in order. I think if you, I'm gonna be real. I think if you skip around and go to regions that have amazing trucks, and then you go back to regions that are not necessarily as hard, you effectively just make the game easy. I think the hardest part of the game is like the year 1 pass, right after the base game. So if you skip around to like Season 10 and get like amazing trucks, like you kind of just defeat the purpose of having any type of challenge. But if you just want to have a good time, it's totally up to you. But that's just my personal thing. I've played 4,000 hours, and I can definitely think that playing it in order, just because of the trucks you get, is yeah. So there you go. The FEMM pulled it up. We're good to go. This is the top engine. Here's the thing is, and the reason I say that, I talk about this all the time, so if you guys have heard this spiel, you can just mute me. But playing the game in order, okay, here's why I think it increases the difficulty, but also increases satisfaction, is because as the game goes by, year 2, year 3 pass, we started getting super heavy trucks like this, right? So like this truck right here would just make the game way too easy, in my opinion, to the point that it would almost not be fun to even play the game if I just am pressing down the gas the whole time and just going through everything without having to at least monitor my balance, my wheel spin, all that stuff. The year 1 pass is by far the most difficult. Kola, Yukon, Amur, most difficult maps in SnowRunner, period. And I think if you skip ahead to get trucks, you essentially dumb down those maps. Like they were released in a certain order, and they're kind of hard in that certain order. But the thing is, I believe that even with playing in order, those maps aren't really that hard, in my opinion. But like that's because I've played the game so much, right? But yeah, I think the game is getting easier because we have better. We're just getting super trucks with like insane machinery, and they're just crushing the game. To be honest, I think if British Columbia here, okay, I don't need to go any farther, right? Pretty much, we know it pulls it. What is it called? Drilling station accident? Yeah. The restart. Yep. Yep, there we go. Well, the FEMM pulled it. But yeah, I think if you played the base game, okay, and then you decided to go to like Season 10 from the start. Let's say Season 10 was actually Season 1 when Saber released it. I believe that people would probably rank Season 10 higher on the difficulty scale just because of machinery and the newness of the game. Yes, the last 3 maps are great. British Columbia is my favorite. You got the Macedon DLC, but went back and found early trucks, way more satisfying. Yeah, that's the thing is, I think the super trucks that have been coming out have just been destroying the game. I believe that heavy trucks, in my opinion, they should be used as either rescue me trucks, pulling super loads like we just saw right there, and rescue, pulling super loads, or just calling on them to do, feats of strength, not to move everyday cargo. Yeah, super trucks will be a thing of the past. Yeah, SD1, you're probably right. In year 4, we'll probably get amazing trucks, even better than what we have. And I think the thing is, Saber is using those type of truck releases for sales. It's easy to sell a DLC when you have on the cover this massive hulking vehicle that has best power, best tires, can carry massive amounts of cargo. It basically pulled that hill. It pulled the hill solo. That's the only truck I've known to actually see pull that hill solo. I've pulled it with the Kenworth. I pulled it with the Dairy Special. The Dairy Special has 280,000 torque. I couldn't pull it alone. That one pulled it alone. So, how's the Scout for Season 12? I think it's just a Scout. It's going to be similar to like the Neo Falcon. I don't think it's anything special. But yeah, I mean, here's the thing, man. I come from a background. When I started SnowRunner, I was the guy who had listened to the folks putting out videos on getting the Tega, getting the Azov, and making the game easier. I did that. Trust me. My highest time truck right now is probably still the Azov 64131. But at 800 hours, I didn't learn a dang thing because the 64131 just did everything for me. Now, it wasn't until I lost my game file, I started a YouTube channel, and I started reviewing trucks. And I think from that, it literally changed my whole perspective about this game. Going back to like the super heavy trucks, I think heavy trucks were in a good position back in like 2020. Like probably I would say at Season 4, that's probably at the extent of what a heavy truck should be able to use in terms of add-ons. To be, in my opinion, I think having heavy trucks in the game that can do everything, kind of like Kenworth, kind of like Mastodon, kind of like FEMM, those trucks basically are just power creeping the heavy duty and off-road class trucks. I mean, go ahead and just browse through Twitch right now and look at people and what trucks they're playing. I mean, you're gonna see there's probably a lot of folks playing the Mastodon right now, or a super heavy truck just smashing the game. So I don't know, that's just my 2 cents. I'm not trying to gatekeep, but I really believe that if you, how do I say this, driving a super heavy truck and not having to worry about anything, it takes the immersion, like the immersiveness out of the game. Like, it's like you're not engaged anymore. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not really worried about anything. You're not worried about your balance. You don't have any foresight on what's coming up. You're just pressing gas. And for me, I like the challenge of, hey, can we make this work? So that's just me in simplicity. Okay, got my gas. Let's go back. I think the heavy category should be, I think, only a handful of trucks. I think there's a lot of trucks that could probably be reorganized right now. Yeah, the 605R is like the dawn of the super trucks, basically. But I think the 605R is probably where the max capabilities a heavy truck should be. Like, I think I was shocked. If you look at my review of the 605R back when it came out, I was still shocked. I was absolutely in awe that a heavy truck had that many add-ons, because, like, to me, I believe that each class had a defining role, right? Heavy duty was just probably more off-highway or on-highway trucks that could essentially do off-roading with finesse. They had good versatility pending that they could handle the job that the add-on called for. But I think that off-road trucks were just the step up from heavy duty, right, as a whole. And once the heavy trucks came out with, you know, these super heavies with crazy add-ons, it just strips the value of every other class in the game. So I would almost reorganize the heavy class in essence, almost. I don't know. But I mean, to be quite honest, I would probably strip the Kenny of its add-ons and give it a few and just give it more power. And then you have a truck that, hey, is a powerhouse, but it can only do a few things, but those few things it does really well. Like back in the day, like let's talk about the collabs, man. Back in the day, like prior to, let's say season 1, right? What did most people use to pull the final mission for Star in the Sky? The plane parts, pretty much collabs. There's probably a certain few that use different trucks. I personally use I think the 64131. Yeah, maybe even highway, that are getting kind of taken back when, you know, heavy trucks have gotten so much. What's a good challenging hauler to use in Yukon then? Honestly, man, I would say any American truck. Pretty much. Maybe like mid-tier off-road, like Step 310 Echo type stuff. But like, here's the thing. Here's why I still rank the collabs really high. Is even though the collabs really only can do like, let's say like what, it's really like 2 roles. You can use them as a support vehicle because you can attach a hitch trailer to them and pull like, you know, like fuel and bring fuel to like an austere location that you need to get to. That's kind of tough to get to. So you can use them as support in that way. You can use them as recovery vehicles to go recover something and pull something out of the mud. Absolutely. And they still are really good heavy haulers. So like even today, like their roles are really strong at what they do. It's just no one really, they're kind of looked over now because we just have so much. I think the Big Kenny Shed, the fuel tanker maintenance add-on, high saddle, I think so too. Maybe it's oil field bed as well. I would probably, yeah, I don't know. I would have to look at the Kenny a little bit more. But I mean, people were saying, you know, people want the Kenny to have more power, but it's like they really can't give the Kenny more power. Do you see what I'm saying? Because if they give the Kenny more power, it literally has, its add-ons are almost on par with like the 73210, right? Oil filled bed but no crane, yeah. So like, yeah, that's my whole little spiel. I know there's a lot of people that are probably gonna disagree. It's okay, totally okay. Drilling equipment and small pipes. Ooh, this is like it's like a 2-run thing. I don't want to do this at I don't want to overstack this actually. I really don't want to. But I have an idea. I think most loads I avoid with high saddle just because, yeah, bottoming out with lower trailers, yeah. It'll be interesting to know how the decision process went behind making such capable, all-encompassing trucks. It's basically for sales. I think back in the day, I think the game was very well balanced in my humble opinion. I think it was very well balanced in like 2020 and maybe 2021, probably up until I would say season 4. Actually, no, hold on. Season 5, season 6 as well is pretty good. Season 7, season 8. I would probably even say up to season 8. Yeah, I would probably say up to season 8. Maybe. Yeah, I would. Yeah, maybe. I think around season 4 was like perfect though. What is a truck that has surprised me the most? Scout or truck? I'm gonna say the Fleet Star. You don't think there was a definite moment it changed? What do you mean by that? It's just continued slow power creep? Yeah, maybe. I think the year 3 pass was like where I actually noticed more of the power creep, I guess. I think year 3 pass was when we got Mastodon, Kenworth, FEMM. I think up to like season or year 2, I think it was in an okay place. Like you had the tractors, which the K7M is pretty strong in off-road. But yeah, I guess you could say it kind of it's like a slow power creep. And I think it definitely started with the 605R. Yeah, they release, that's the thing. Yeah, exactly, Dave. They release new trucks which aren't good and people complain. That is absolutely true. And case in point is the Kenworth W990 right here. Where's it at? Here's one everyone complained about. Right here. So they buffed it recently, right? Same thing with the Western Stars, the Western Star Wolfpack. When it first came out, everyone complained, and then they buffed them. So I think what Saber has learned from that is we're all a bunch of spoiled brats that just want overpowered trucks. So, you know, the days of them bringing out like let's see, like a Brigadier, which I think in my opinion, where's the Brig at? Was a really good DLC. Like this is a very balanced DLC. It's essentially, I think it's just a stronger MH9500 in my opinion. So I don't know. Yeah, season 6, I think we had a good range. We had like the new Tega that came out and stuff like that. When does a new off-road game release? What's up, Will? Welcome in. Welcome in, Nick, Dave. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, Abyss as well. Sorry, guys, I have been. Jelly Beans, good to see you too. Jelly Beans, to answer your question, I'm gonna say the Fleet Star, dude. I'm gonna say the Fleet Star. I'm gonna say the Fleet Star and the Kodiak has probably been the most surprising to me. And I think that's just based upon like my randomizer playthrough. Scout 800 as well. Yeah. I think but I was just very surprised at what the Fleet Star can do in the right circumstances, right hands, I guess. That's true. If they don't make, they make less money from it. That's right. So essentially that's what they're doing. I mean, it's up to marketing. Do you know what I'm saying? So like if something is, how do I say this? If something's not making money, you fix it and you try to make money from it, right? I'm actually going to do something here. We're gonna roll this. I'm gonna go get small pipes with this, and I'm gonna double stack it. I'll take this up, and then I'll take the Mac up next, and then we'll pull that big trailer. Hey, Naked Dave, I got a question for you. Because you've been so helpful, I have a question to ask you. Would you like to see me pull the next trailer with the Boar? I would have to purchase it, but I'm willing to do that. Because actually, guys, the only reason I was able to essentially do that mission that we just did with the FEMM was Naked Dave. He kind of like led me through unlocking that, so. Michigan with non-OP trucks was like the best time. Dude, it is, man. It's such a great experience. And the thing is, like, Will, I used the 64131 my first playthrough in Michigan, and honestly, man, I didn't even appreciate it. It was such a shame. The pig rig, yeah, dude, the wild hog is coming out, bro. The Razorback, as they would call it down in Arkansas. The Razorback's coming out. Man, I can say like the second time I played through Michigan, like without OP trucks, you really become really appreciative of like this truck here. Uncork the pork. Oh man, that's funny. All right, well that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna buy the Boar. You know what? Maybe sometime. Maybe what I'll do next time on stream, I'll pull that hill with the Boar and see how the Boar does. I'm actually kind of interested to see how the Boar would do. I kind of have a little bit of hope. Because, you know, it's crazy though, the Boar can toggle off all-wheel drive and force power. That's where I'm really, that's another truck that pulls a lot of fuel too, actually, is the Boar. That thing can chug, especially with the off-road gearbox. The Royal BM17 view didn't use it as, yeah, he thought it was rubbish. Yeah, man, the BM17 is surprisingly good too. I mean, when you roll up on the BM17, it's broke down, right? But no joke, I've driven it out of that place it's in with highway tires, whatever, just its current state. I drove it out of there back to, I think it was where the maintenance trailer was. So, I mean, it can be done. You ruined it and you cherry picked the dairy special. It's okay, man. It's okay. I mean, you can always start over again. That's the thing. Honestly, it's alright. But like, you gotta understand, this is just my perspective. Okay, this is just my. But honestly, I'm just speaking purely out of my opinion. So like, if you still are enjoying the game, then that's good. And if you are about to tip over like I am, then that's not good. Wow, dude, I can't believe I'm still on my wheels. This is why this thing is like... Look how... That's amazing. The Boar is a P16 cheat code. It is a good truck, man. Let this 4964 sleep. Dude, I'm telling you, man, this is actually another sleeper. Is, the value of this truck, and it's funny because a lot of people, they complain that this can't do the crane, sideboard bed, hitch trailer, but the thing is, if you look at its back, if you look at its frame, the frame with downslopes and its saddle that it sits is like right in the perfect spot, so you have this great angle to use low saddle, and that's how I think it should be used. Same thing with the Tega 6436. 6436 can't use, you know, crane and sideboard bed, but I don't think it's meant to. Yeah, no Jat tires on it for extra balance, and it's still overstacked. It's still killing it. You have another truck request from up to it? Okay, what is it? But you want crane, sideboard bed, trailer? Yeah. Honestly, Tega with crane and low saddle is even more OP. It has a down-sloping frame. It's a short frame, and it's just incredible with OHD tires. The 6455B, now that is a little bit different story. I just cracked myself there. Yeah, this is an awesome truck, dude. Honestly, it's just... Kenworth W990. Yeah, I have it. Yeah, I just smashed myself. Okay, I'm gonna try to go slow now. Yeah, I have the Kenworth. Yeah, we can use it. I'll probably use it on the next map. That's not good for the off-roading here. Yeah, and a lot of people complain that this doesn't have a lot of power. You know what I'm saying? And I just think that it's just a balanced vehicle. It has decent power. It has good stability. It has good versatility. It doesn't drink a lot of fuel. And yeah, overall, it's just a kind of, in my opinion, it's kind of like a workhorse. Like, it's not really the best of everything, but it definitely has qualities that make it just so good. To be fair, you play around. Its power issues is a bit of overstacking. Yeah, well, yeah. From overstacking, yeah. But I mean, with heavy loads, yeah, I mean, it's not the best with like super heavy loads. But can it be done? It can definitely pull heavier loads than the 114 SD, okay? Let's just say that. It definitely pulls harder than the 114. So if the 114 can pull 5 slots overstacked in Season 9, yeah, this truck is definitely better. Honestly, man, Joe, I would buy it because it's getting a buff here in a couple days. So how do I say this? The W990 is going to be on par. It's going to be on par or better than the P512PF. I really believe it. The only thing I don't like about it is its dead axle is it's rather rigid. So when you deploy it, it doesn't really flex much like the other trucks do. Which, honestly, man, I don't think you should be deploying the dead axle much. It's just my humble opinion. That's just me. I never have like really. It's never been something I've said, hey, wow, that has been amazing. I needed the dead axle there. No, I don't really think so. But I mean, other folks have found it. I found it interesting and advantageous to their gameplay, and that's awesome. Okay, let's go back. Kenworth. I mean, no, Mac defense. Sorry. Drilling equipment. Let's go. Yo, Rock Boss. Welcome in. Good morning. Good afternoon. Okay, so what did everybody say? What was everybody's drilling equipment? Oversized? Okay, this is drilling equipment. Got it. They look exactly the same. What was everyone's vote on the FEMM? Did you guys vote no or yes? I know there was an abundance of yes. You voted no? I actually voted no too, Lupina. Actually, I voted no. I thought it would freeze on the same spot. I mean, it did freeze, okay? But I think it powered through. It had enough power and momentum to power through the spots that it needed to essentially keep it moving to that winch point. I think if you don't have that winch point there, I don't think it makes it. I'm gonna be real. Like that winch point up that one spot, if I didn't make it to that point, I don't think it makes it, period. Like that winch point is like detrimental. You thought his power would get reduced by the skid steer? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, right now, that is the most powerful vehicle in the game. And it showed it. It definitely showed it. That's the only vehicle I have so far have pulled that hill unassisted. But I guess here's the next question is does that test make it better than a lot of other heavy trucks in the game? Would dirt tires be better than mud tires on the hill? Well, it can only use mud tires, actually. I used, honestly, Captain, I used the grippiest tire it could use. I used the grippiest tire it could use. So, crap, I probably shouldn't be going this way. It's fine though. I'm gonna see if I can like get a shortcut through. So like if I don't know. I mean, maybe if I use like a jet tire and didn't have like as much ground pressure, maybe I could have kept a few axles spinning there, or maybe I wouldn't have froze as much. But like in truth, like going back and thinking about it, like I don't think it needs it. I don't think you're ever gonna pull. I don't think there's ever gonna be another mission that has that type of grade. Like that is a hard pull. I don't foresee them adding another one. Wow, look at that balance, bro. I just don't foresee Saber adding another like crazy mission like of that sort. It could happen though, but that is a very extreme, I think, in my opinion. I mean, you know what? Maybe the boiler. I think the boiler pull in where was it? The boiler pull in season 5. If you took it like up the hill, that actually had a pretty good incline, but it was short and there was a lot of trees, so it wasn't a whole lot of getting stuck there, except for just maneuvering. Wow, that was a good shortcut. That was a really good shortcut. I dig it. But yeah, I don't know. I would be interested to see like how the 605R and the Mastodon would do there, though. I almost think it would be similar to what the Dairy was doing. Okay, that is part 1. All right, so because Naked Dave is such a good help to the channel, we're gonna. This is for him here. Where's the Boar? I don't know why it's... I gotta go to a different region to purchase this, I guarantee it. Wait, where is the Boar? Yeah, okay. Oh, no worries. Let's go to... Glades. Yeah, the Yukon had that one steep hill, right? Yeah, so the Yukon... What was that? Let me see what pull that was. I think it was this one here. This right here, yeah. This hill here, I mean, yeah, this is another one, but I mean, the thing is, look at all these winch points, boom, boom. I don't think this is really like a test of might. I think actually the better pull for that mission actually was here. You go around here, there's a trail right off that moves right through here. This is where you make this left-hand turn, and this trail takes you all the way up here, and this is actually a trail. It's not mapped out, but it is a trail. And it goes all the way up here. And then, yeah, I believe you make this turn left out of here. I believe, unless it goes, yeah, it goes here. Make that turn and then boom. So yeah, that's what I did. Unless it went here. I don't know if it went here or something. I forget. I'm pretty sure it went to here, the gold mine or whatever. But yeah, I did that. You know what the crazy thing is, Captain? I pulled that with the Kodiak, and that was a nightmare. On one of my playthroughs, Kodiak. I think that's actually probably up on YouTube right now. All right, so we just spent a lot of money. Good cause, though. OHDs. Yes. Wait, I'm going to sell those other ones. Yeah, there's probably 3 different ways, yeah. Not OHD2s? No. OHD1s. Only way I would use OHD2 is if I just need a little bit more slip.
I declare bankruptcy!
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yes. You know what the crazy thing is? I did the same mission with the Boar. Actually, I like that flat cap, dude. I like the flat cap for some reason. I did the same mission with the Boar on my first original playthrough. Actually like those. Those are good. I like that. But dude, you know what I like, man? That black and red just looks so good. Well, we had 800,000, guys. And now we're down to like 600. It's okay. It's okay, though. All right. Let's bore it up. What's that mission? Last mission of this map. Right here. Boar. 45318. Yo, interesting fact or interesting observation. I don't know if it's a glitch or something. I don't know. Who knows? But low plus is actually faster than low plus in the fine tuned by a hair. Wow, look at this fuel consumption. Wow, dude. I would say like a little bit. What's up, W? Welcome in. We're talking very small difference, but it's too far. Oh, I'm offset. Too bad here. Yeah, you missed the other trailer was pulled with the dairy special. Man, you missed it too, man. We just pulled the FEMM. We just went over to the PTS server and pulled this trailer with the FEMM right here up this hill. Unassisted too. Crazy. All right, let's roll it out. Man, look at that consumption, bro. Can I make this turn here? Not get caught. Yeah, so the pull with the dairy was yesterday. The FEMM was on the PTS, and that was today. Oh, I need to go through. Then I need to turn around. I probably should just went all the way around here. This is kind of a stupid little direction here, but I don't know why I did this. That was kind of stupid of me, but it's okay. I think I can handle it. I think we got it. Look at that maneuverability. Can I get over this though? Let's go. Makes me want to pull something with the M916A1. Yeah, man, go do it. Dude, look how big this truck is, though. Like this truck looks like something that could be able to pull this. Like that's how large this truck is. It's just insane. Is this based on the real life version? I don't know. Which tires I have on it? I have the OHD ones. Imagine if this game had trailer damage. This truck is awesome for these type of trailers. Absolutely. I love it. This one's for you, Dave. Based on the Tonar, yeah, 7501, yep. Yikes. Okay, hold on here a second. We're not gonna tip this over in this rut. What's up, Larpup? Welcome in. For anyone that's stopping by just now, I definitely recommend watching the VOD tomorrow. Lots of good trailer pulls on this stream. Kind of twin steer vibes, yeah. Just looks good, man. I don't know, it just looks good. The VOD will be up tomorrow morning, right before I start the subathon. Yep, I'll put per the agreement with Twitch as an affiliate, you have to wait 24 hours to post any VOD to YouTube. I don't know how much they enforce that, but I think it behooves me to actually follow the rules. So. But yeah. It will be up for your viewing. Yep, subathon is tomorrow. You can watch it on Twitch. That's right, Jupek. Actually, that's also true. You can watch it on Twitch today, actually, as well. So there is that option. I'm not gonna bust myself up here. I'm gonna try to like slow this down so I don't do exactly the same thing I did with the Western Star here. But I'm gonna take a photo though, because this is like the pride and joy. I want to like, dude, look at that. Look at that face, bro. That's a face only a mother could love. I'm just joking. It's like my face. I hope I saved that. Hold on, I gotta see if I even saved that, guys. Boar. I have so many pictures, it's just kind of unreal. Yeah, I did save it. Okay, cool. Wow, dude, look at this thing. Dude, can we... That is great. You can look out the back window? Okay. Yep. The ruts, the roots, they are all present. Yeah, I think last time it walked through this pretty easily. I just can't, like, I can't just press. I don't know if I can press. Yeah, okay. I guess I can. And the crazy thing is, like, look how high its saddle sits. Like, you can see that the trailer kind of slopes down from the saddle. That is, like, very pleasing to see. Try H gear. There's high. Wow, it's actually in high right now. Yeah, I'm gonna bog down. It's gonna bog and it's just gonna spin to oblivion. Yeah, it's not. It can chug, but not as bad as the FEMM though. Like, perfect setup for a truck to just be a prime mover, right? Short wheelbase, tall sitting saddle, big tires, strong engine. What am I going to do in the subathon tomorrow? I am going to try and finish Season 10 on hard mode. Racer. We're going to try to finish Season 10. And then if we have any time left over, I'll probably open up and try to help some viewers. Either I'm going to try to help some viewers with their playthroughs. Or I can throw in some World of Warships and start playing some ranked gameplay. So who knows? It's gonna be up in the air after but the focus tomorrow is gonna be on this for sure. Look, 2 hours and 20 minutes into the stream, what was it? 2 special mission trailers pulled. Yo, what's up, Miles? Welcome in. You'll play WoWs with me? You know it? I appreciate that, Nimcon. Yeah. If I do, and you're here, yeah, we'll do it. Probably play some ranked. I want to play some ranked, actually. Maybe I'll play some randoms too. Who knows? All right, let's go like this. My only thing is I gotta bring back all these trucks back to the garage after I'm done, and I don't want to do that, but I have to. All right. Yeah, Boar didn't break a sweat, dude. Boar doesn't care. Nice, great. Construction is almost complete thanks to you. Cut this engine off. Yeah, that's it. That's it for this map. Basically, it's that's that map. That's that map too. That's North Peak. This is gonna be my last mission because, yeah, I always keep the boat as the last mission. Second garage, we'll do that when we get over there. Not really worried about it right now. Not worried about that either. Yeah. Poacher's Boats. Yeah, it's on North Peak. Yeah. And yeah, that's on the other back. Okay. Sweet. So now what I have to do... Gosh, this is going to be tough, actually. You started SnowRunner because of you when I saw your content, so I bought the game. Did you really? That's awesome, man. I'm happy I could influence you to buy it. That truck is intended for several trailers under extreme conditions in Russia. Dude, I believe it. Okay, so essentially I need to do something. I need to actually start bringing... Let's go Kenworth. Where's he at? Where's the Kenworth at? Alright, I'm going to actually start grabbing fuel trailers and start getting them over to the next map. Or at least start consolidating them. So that's kind of what we're going to do right now. I have to. I used the Boar, he cheated, yeah. Dude, I wish there were more maps like this one too. I really, man, I'm so glad I could play this one again. This is my favorite DLC. Honestly, I would have opted to have like this map with two more with two more maps be the finale, and have like, I don't know, like 40 some towers, like watchtowers, you know what I'm saying? Can you imagine? Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go grab the scout fuel trailer. I'm gonna grab the other fuel trailer over here, and I'm gonna head toward the gateway just to kind of get these over there. What engine do I have in the Dairy Special? I have its top engine. That would be, I forget what it's actually called. Let's see. Yeah, the 3500 Tango. This is I think this is 250,000 torque. This is 280. Alright, so I'm going to leave this trailer here right now. So I actually might put that trailer on top of that trailer. And then we'll just take it. I'm going to head over here and grab some of this. Grab this other little fuel trailer over here I have to grab. Here's another really cool thing about this map on hard mode, is you have two garages, right? One on each map. And I think that's a really cool thing, because what I'm going to do is I will repair and refuel the trucks that are currently on this map. I will put them in the garage. Okay? Yeah, I'm going to spend more money to deploy them on the other map, but I don't need as many trucks as I did on this map. So the ones I don't need, they're just put away for the rest of the thing, or for the rest of the playthrough. So then it kind of like helps me, how do I say this, to kind of like manage the cleanup a little bit better. So I'm not just like, I don't know, cleaning up for hours and hours upon end. So yeah, I'm okay with redeploying them and spending what, $3,500 or something like that. I'm totally okay with that. But yeah, we bought 2 trucks this season so far. What was it? The Crocodile and the Boar. We're going broke, man. Going broke. Pretty good horn. I'd say so. Man, that's crazy. This thing is almost full. It's a good thing, though. Okay, I'm just throwing it in. I don't really care about it packing. Just gonna... It's basically gonna be deleted after I siphon it into the other trailer. I know it does, doesn't it? It does sound pretty good. Ooh, that's gonna be gone. That little those step collisions you just saw. Yeah, that'll be gone here in a couple days, so that's good. ASMR engine. I know, right? Turn up my volume, actually. Let's drink some coffee while we're driving. Said you got some good snow here today in Colorado? Makes you want to skip work and roleplay? A new game in Alaska? That's awesome, man. Man, it's crazy warm here in Ohio. Dude, I'm talking, it was like 5 a.m. and it was 60 degrees out. And the crazy thing is, like last week, we were in like the teens. We were in the teens for like, I think it was like 2 weeks straight. And then I think it dropped, actually it dropped down at night to like almost negative at one point. And then all of a sudden, like, we just got hit with like a heat wave. What I should have done is I should have just went skiing somewhere. Give me that. Oh. Wait, what am I doing? Wrong. There we go. Scout fuel trailer. Delete. You're gone. Okay. I'm gonna delete this trailer here, actually. I'm not even worried about it. Six inches overnight. Wow, dude. It's amazing. Okay. So, I need to go all the way over here. I need to grab this scout fuel trailer, and then I need to go down. And then I'll probably take this through the gateway, lastly, I need to get my trucks back. I need to take this trailer down. It has a lot of fuel. Basically, all these trucks here need to come down. I need to actually grab this fuel trailer here and this fuel trailer here as well. It's going to be a little bit of a hard mode logistics. So all the exciting stuff we basically did. What's up, Sergeant Tank? Welcome in, man. Good to see you guys. Happy Friday as well. But yeah, I heard from a viewer. A viewer watched one of my VODs. I think it was from Wisconsin. He said that paying for fuel when you're on Imperial is actually losing money. I think he said like every 4 gallons you're paying extra, because a gallon is like, a gallon is 3.75 liters. So if you're paying for $4 a gallon, yeah, you're actually losing like, I think it's like what, 25 cents? Is that correct? Or wait, what? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I think it's a couple dollars or something like that. But I would have to crunch the numbers. I don't really know off the top of my head. But I don't know. I kind of wonder how much that would be right now, because I literally buy in gallons. You know, when it's $4 a gallon. Yeah. So I wonder if I'm actually being ripped off, or if the UI just defaults to rounding up. Do you know what I'm saying? And then it actually charges you appropriately. Who knows? I don't know if I really care too much, to be honest. We're just buying trucks willy-nilly. Doesn't matter. We moving. We're moving. Gotta finish. We gotta finish season 10, man. I think it's like almost full as well. Definitely ain't complaining. Hello? Okay. Oh, I should have used a truck that probably could recover these faster, but that's pretty much the only thing I had up there. Alright, so for anybody who plays hard mode, how much cash do you have? Yo, E8, Ice Wheels. Thank you for that follow, welcome in. Hold up a second. We need to do something. Yeah, borderless. Jet MHS variants? You mean like the, okay, I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Let me actually, I can pull data for you. Let me actually look at my data. Let's see, Jet tire trials. Okay, so on, they were, how do I say this? On the test strip, okay, on the mod map test strip that gets deeper as it continues, the MHS4, the Jet MHS4s have performed the best, but you gotta understand, like, here, I'll even kind of just show this. This is a test map, okay? So everything's very consistent. There's more variation in the surface on like the actual game, so just keep that in mind. These are very close. I almost would say just use whatever you want pending by this test, because look at this. This is like, you know, 0.2 of a second, 1/100th of a second, you know, 2/100ths of a second, you know, another tenth. These are very close. So you're talking a spread of like 0.3 of a second, which really isn't anything. Now, if you look at the regular trials here, the MHS2 did the best, and then the MHS6 did well, and then the 4 is top 3. So honestly, I would almost say 4. I mean, I've been running the 4, I think, on my, what is it? What truck is it? The Pike. The Step Pike. And it's been good. I mean, yeah, I think at that point, I think whatever, dude. If you look good, you play good, right? So. Yes, sir. You are welcome. I think I might have to do another. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up, I think, another trial in another area and retest some of those tires, like in the actual game of SnowRunner again. I'm going to have to pick out another good like variation, but it has to be somewhere that I literally just keep the truck in one gear, because I think like switching gears in like trials, how to say this, switching gears in trials is different with every tire, because the time that I'm going to switch out of like high to low, from low to low, or low plus to low, from low plus out to like high, are all going to be different variations, or just different times in different terrains. So it's not going to be all consistent. So I think like I need to go to a place where I just leave the truck in low plus at a constant speed, and then just let the surface just dictate how much I slow down or speed up, which is kind of what I did on that trial actually. I just left it in low plus the whole time. Okay, wait, here's the... Wait, oh, wait. Yeah, let's go through the gateway. I'm gonna go through the gateway, actually. And then I'll just go back. We'll go start cleaning up some other stuff. Oh. Nice. North Peak National Park. Okay, he's gonna chill. I'm gonna go back over here. I am going to try to get some of these trucks back down to the garage. Let's go International Paystar. First off, I need to go to the dairy spec. All right, let's go. Cannot forget this fuel. This is a must-have right now. So I'm essentially going to use this fuel right here. I'm going to take this back to the garage. And this fuel is going to be used for basically refueling every truck I have outside the garage that I don't plan on using for the next map. Just so I have like my ducks in order and I have every truck basically refilled, repaired, ready to go even if I do need them. So I'm telling you, man, this truck does not act as if it has 150,000 torque. I mean, it acts so much better than... I hardly doubt that the 114 SD would pull this trailer at this much speed. I just hardly doubt it. Or, I mean, I just doubt it, period. I highly doubt. I said hardly. Where's my turn point? Is it like here? No. I just follow. Hardly doubting is a strong position to take, yeah. I highly... Whoa. That's so funny. Dude, that's like something... I need to start collecting like clips that I say, like dumb things. Or like things I say out of context and start making them like little blurbs. Basically. Just to kind of like make fun of myself or allow you guys to just make fun of me on the reg. Blooper reel? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't want to like totally just crash myself here, so. No, that's my turn. Okay, never mind. I can go here. No. Cool. Good stuff. Get all those back. Caterpillar. Yikes, dude. You know what? Ooh. That one hurt. That one hurt, but honestly, I just want to expedite this. I need to speed this up, so probably going to be spending some cash doing a lot of this stuff. I kind of have to drive him back, actually. We'll drive the Mac back. Let's go Western Star. I will actually recover him. Just bleeding cash right now. It's totally okay, though. The Boar, I'm gonna eat this one too on the head. So I gotta hustle, dude. Gotta hustle to finish season 10. Yeah, that's why I'm. Throw some snowbucks. Yeah, I know, right? Gotta hustle. He was over here to your mom. She's 81 today. Oh my, that's funny. 81 today. That's awesome, man. Happy birthday to your mom. You know what? I'm just gonna eat this one too. Yeah. Yeah, okay, whatever. Mac, we're gonna drive this all the way back to the garage. Turn around here. And then I'll deal with all those things back at the garage. I'll pick up those 2 fuel tankers on the way over to the next map with 1 truck. And then I will actually grab a scout, take it over to the gateway, grab the scout fuel trailer from the Kenny, and then we'll start scouting immediately. Yo, these shortcuts are great. Like, why take that one route, right? When you can just... These are amazing. Cutting through the bog. It seems treacherous, but it's really not. That is very, yeah, very satisfying. Yeah, I'm taking the trailer back. I'm keeping it. I'm keeping this trailer. I'm probably have to take the trailer to... I'm gonna take it to the next map. I think there's another free one, isn't there, on the next map as well? Wait, is there? Is there another free? If there is... one at the gas station. Ah, okay. Okay, then I'll just delete this then. A free trailer, a free 5 slaughter. Yeah, then I'll just delete this when I get down. But it's alright. I'm already almost back. Yeah, I think it is a pretty big time save there in the swamp. Yep, that's not saving time. That's not saving my suspension either. Oh. That's in Scandinavia. Alright, let's just check. Let's check this. Let me check real quick. Isn't it crazy? Like, I'm down here now in hard mode. Yeah, there is a sideboard semi there. That's perfect. That's perfect, actually. That works. That works well. That's perfect. All right, cool. Okay, so I'll detach. I will go delete. And then I will do this. Actually, you know what? Let's go refuel. Oh, I'm good. I'm already refilled. Alright, never mind. Let's go refuel. Forester. Bleeding cash right now, but it's fine. Unconcerned. The only thing I'll need from here is 2 cement to the other. Okay. I might just forego getting that like right now, actually. Just get it whenever I need it. You know what? I should have gotten that cement whenever I was in the Kenny then. Let's go freight. No, the freight. Let's go refuel. There goes my... whatever. Gosh. Whatever, I think it's a flat rate anyways, right? Isn't it a flat rate? Oh. Money, dollar bills, dude. I'm losing it. I'm losing them. Definitely am losing them. You know what? I don't really need to repair it, but it's fine. Ah, dang it. Loaf. Dude, there's nothing in the loaf. Look at the back. There's nothing even in there. I'm not going to repair the boar. Hardly anything's done to it. You next. No, I'm not going to repair you either. Let's go, egg machine. Cat 745C. Hippie mobile, yeah. Probably not going to need him on the next map either. It's really not that big. This guy is getting driven over to the other map, so not too much of a big deal here. Don't really have much. There's like 4 gallons left. Might just cash this out here. Might just detach and then delete. Yeah, there's a Tega. Yeah, I think it's not even listed on Map Runner actually, which I kind of wish it would. Let's go delete trailer. I'm gonna delete this. Don't really need that. It was empty. So let's go repair. Service. Yeah. Ooh, I want to bring this over. I want to bring this over really bad, actually. And I might just do it. Yeah, I might do it. Let's see. So I have 2 more trailers I have to bring over. I have to get this one. This has 68%, and this one has 58%. I have to bring these over. Yeah, it hurts me too. I mean, I'm down to like 570 right now. I think there's some cash to be made still. But I'm going to go to the restroom. And then, yeah. I'll probably go grab Yeah, we'll go grab some of those trailers, get them over to the gateway, take the lodestar, and then yeah, we're gonna just start going at it. So I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Okay, maybe the bleeding monies will stop. Okay, so, I think. Trying to think here. I'm trying to think. All right, I'm gonna take him to go get the one trailer. Or, yeah. No, you know what? We're not. We're not. Because I know exactly what I'm going to do. I have 2 trucks. I have 2 trailers I need to pull still. I'll winch one of them with this truck here. Then I'll just I'll winch the other with the lodestar to the gateway and then just transfer fuel to the trailers that are on the other side of the gateway. Grab the scout trailer and then just continue. So, except I needed to do something here that I passed up. I wanted to like resupply this trailer because just in case there's any missions that I have to repair things or I have to repair trucks, there might not be a very friendly resupply station like this. So we'll just do this real quick. All right, let's roll. Okay, so now, yeah, I bled a lot of money out there, just like getting everything set up. But here's the thing is, now whenever we're done with the next map, I'm not going to have to worry about moving assets, fuel, all that stuff cross map. Everything is going to be from the map we're moving over to, because there's not really many missions that span over here. And if there are, you really can just jump through the gateway, go get them, come back, and then yeah, it'll just make it easier at the end. I'm actually going to shift down. I don't want to bust my tires up here. Yo, Pedro, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Good to see you. How you doing? You were just watching my videos on the Jack of all threads? Nice, man. Jack of all treads, yeah. I always say Jack of all threads, actually. It's kind of funny. But it's, yeah, Jack of all treads, I guess, yeah. Nice, man. So what'd you think? Thinking of buying them, you're still not sure? Well, honestly, man, I think for a couple dollars, it's a pretty good pack. I think it kind of gives you more options. Yo, Carl, welcome in as well. Thank you for that follow. Yeah, for scouts, I think they're really good too. Probably still the best value DLC. It's pretty good, man. I mean, what is it, like $3? Is that what it is? Like $3 for it? Basically tires for every vehicle in the game. Except for the Brigadier, but that's going to be fixed, I'm pretty sure. That's going to be fixed here in a couple days. Yeah, let's not tip over. This is like a terrible way to go, too, with trailers like this. The Brigadier for some reason, didn't have the Jat tires on it. I'm not sure for what reason. It probably was just something. Maybe it was just something a little glitch or something, man. Probably a mistake in some form and fashion, but I'm sure it'll be remedied. The devs forgot about it. Did it help you understand what they had? Yeah, they had more options. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, it's just more options. Not necessarily just straight up performance. But I mean, I think they're good side grades. It's good. It's a good way to like understand, you know, if you have a vehicle that, you know, needs something else other than just pure grip. Yeah, I think it's a good. Try not to have this truck flip or the trailer flip over here. That's why I'm kind of going slow. Okay, I think I'm good now. Except for that. Yeah, Victor's right. It's a night and day for the scouts, yeah. I think it's kind of safe to say for scouts, it's kind of like an objective they're just objectively better. More power. No, stay on the planks, thank you. You're super excited for some tire updates to the Warthog and Bandit? Yeah, me too, man. Me too. I don't think it's going to change how I play the... It's not going to change how I play the Warthog because... Yeah, the Warthog still has issues with just being too light in its front, I guess. Unless something was changed there that I don't know of. But the Bandit is going to be super interesting to have doubles there with the OMDs. Or even, I mean, even the UODs, right? Might go a little crazy and use the Scout Warthog on Season 12. Do it. Dude, yeah, do it. That's great. That's great. I love it. I love it. Let's see if I can get you back to your wheels by just pulling on you. Whatever. It's going to drag you all the way to the gateway. Nice. Back to your wheels. Good to go. You're trying to do 100% in Alaska and Tamir. But if I have a DLC map, do they count in the progress? Yes. Like, you mean overall progress? So you have progress like over for your overall file, but it won't count. It won't count toward that map. For trophies? What do you mean by that? Yeah, what do you mean by that? Can you elaborate? There's a lot of fuel in there, okay. Yeah, okay, there's a lot in both of them. Guess we're just taking them both to the gateway. Which is totally fine. So do you mean like the, let's say it's like the awards or like the Steam trophies or whatever they are? I'm not... I think that's what you're getting at. If I'm not mistaken. I think they do. Unless the trophy specifies that it has to be done somewhere else. You're talking about, I think... Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, I can show this. Are you talking about these achievements? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, if there's achievements, yeah, they're pretty much tied to the base game then. So like you see this right here, like Western Wind, use the Pacific P12 to deliver 10 points of cargo in Tamir. And just, yeah, stuff like that. So yeah, they're pretty much tied to the base game. So yeah. Just lugging this thing. Don't know how far we're gonna get today with like scouting wise, but yeah. We're gonna push. Or try to. Color coordinated truck and trailer? Yeah, I like it, right? I was actually gonna say something about it earlier, but okay, back here. Let's grab the Lodi. We'll grab this last fuel trailer that's basically hanging out by the gateway. The Mac is awesome, dude. It's one of the best looking trucks in the game. Alright. This is going to be the scout for... Yeah, we're in the scout with the Lodi. Let me make sure I have all my supplies, actually, too. Yeah, I do. Cool, let's go. Yeah, I'm going to do Lodi just because it's going to be faster. Just, you know, boom, knock it out. You love the yellow and blue scheme for the Mac? I don't know if I'm huge on those colors. I don't know. I'd have to look at it. Yeah, I think the Lodi will get it done. I need to check the towers. Do most of the towers cover the whole map? Or do I need the prototype? I forget. I don't think it does. I think this is just a straightforward. If I remember correctly. I need the prototype? No, are you serious? Hold on. Are you for real? Hold up here, dude. No, not Duncan Bay. I don't think you do. Yeah, you don't need it at all. It covers everything. Yeah, it covers everything. This is beautiful. I don't even know why I asked. I should have remembered that. This is like the only DLC map that literally I have not needed the prototype unit at all. So yeah, that makes it very simple. Very simplistic. Okay. Okay. You know, I wonder when they were making the Lodestar if they actually figured out that this would be this good. Like if they knew that, you know, they were making a very strong scout. I mean, they would have had to have known. Like, I mean, not many US trucks have always on all-wheel drive diff lock. I think it is too. It's definitely one of my faves. Okay, we got a lot to comb through here. Let's just get this off to the side. So Kenworth, let's pull him up a little bit here. Let's go unpack. Your favorite scout drive safe? I'm gonna try to. Can I get you to tip over a little bit here? Yes, maybe now. Okay, cool. Refuel. Let's go. Fuel carrier. Cool. Let's go. Restore crane. I just want to consolidate some of this stuff. Kind of, I guess. Real quick before I just straight up just bounce. Oh. Let's go 360 to 3. Yeah. Got all the upgrades for the Sentinel. It's a fun truck. Yeah, it is a fun one. Okay, now we go delete. This one is empty. That one is not empty. That one's full. That one's full. And then Lodestar. Oh, moving repair parts to one truck from another. That'd be sweet. All right, so I guess we start. Here we go. Guess Lodestar away. I could go right and then go down, or I could go left. I might go left first, actually. All right, District, good to see you, man. Thank you for hanging out with us. I will see you tomorrow too, man. Have a great day. God bless you as well. Always appreciate you having you, dude. Go check out District stream, guys, if you guys haven't. He'll probably be on tonight because it's Friday. So I would absolutely go over and check out his stream. Okay, I'm gonna go down here, cut up here to this tower. I think there's anything in here. Actually, wait, there is. I think there's stuff in town. Do I think that adding a snowplow add-on would be viable? I think the problem with adding a snowplow is that every time you load back into the game, yeah, or you go to a different map and the terrain resets, that's what's gonna happen. It's just gonna reset. And then you're essentially back to square one. Okay, I think that's everything inside here. I think. Whatever. We're gonna get this tower, and then if there's something else, it'll pop. And then we'll just grab it. So make terrain deformation permanent. Ooh. You know how tough that would be, though? Because then think about it, like when you want to do testing, yeah, you're basically, you can't really get any type of like consistency because everything is going to be, you know, harder the second time you go through, third, whatever time, you know. I just don't think it's a capability right now. Is there a release date for the next season? What's up, Terminator? Welcome in, by the way. Yes, it's going to be 31st of this month. So here within a couple days. Which is why we are trying... Oh, you did the bottom left one last? Maybe I'll do that one last then. Maybe I'll do this tower, then I'll turn around and do the right side of the map first. Dude, do I really have to? I really have to go up here somehow? Okay, I guess so. This is why I wanted to scout this map with the Lodestar. Because it's just, yeah. Unreal. The Goat Star. Best to do them in one trip. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Maybe, I don't know. That's the one side of the map I've been kind of like, I don't know. I've been trying to think how I could do that, I think. Okay, can I get through here? Yeah, I can. Okay. Nice. Nice. Tower 1. Okay, so factory has a fuel added. That's what I need there. Abandoned. Special order. Not necessarily gonna worry about that right now. Where's that Tega at? Shouldn't that Tega be like right here? Or is it supposed to be like over here? Doesn't really matter. Anyways, I'm going to... Oh, should I jump down here and go? I might try to go down through these trees, scat over this way, and then back to the road. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. Scat to the road, then basically head over here to this tower. Kind of like... Yep. Hurry, I gotta do it before sunlight's out. Tego's more down to the left? Okay. Truck is so good, dude. It just whips around that trailer like it's nothing. Look how fast this thing is going through this. Unreal, dude. Unreal. The off-road trailer was in a rock for you? Yikes. That doesn't sound good. Of course I would. Okay, Tower 1, done. Tower 2, in progress. It's so fun to drive you never end up scouting with other trucks. Yeah, essentially. That's a good point there. That's kind of how I feel. Kind of how I feel, right? It really, to be honest, it actually, like, it doesn't suck the fun out of scouting. Do you know what I mean? It just, like, it lets you play the game. I mean, like, I had a lot of fun with you know, scouting the last map with the Hummer and such, but, like, I mean, not at this pace. We're just, like, flowing through this stuff like it's nothing. Yeah, this map is beautiful, man. Beautiful map, beautiful truck. I don't know, is this a time trial that I could probably do now? Let's see. Where does this go? Okay, I can do this now. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go get this tower, and then we'll do this now. Yeah, I'm gonna get the tower first, and then I'll just do it, so I can just actually see the map. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I feel like I'm speedrunning. Like I'm speedrunning a map right now. What am I doing? Get back to the road. Is it best to drive in auto all the time as opposed to driving high gear? So the thing is with, you probably see me doing a lot of like clutch bumping. I'm spamming my clutch. That's basically telling the vehicle to go to whatever gear it can efficiently travel in the current terrain that's presented to it. High gear is effectively just a speed limiter. I would say high gear is probably one of the best gears to be in just because of the 25% bonus to torque. When you achieve its maximum speed in that gear. High gear is also very efficient. Like right now, if I'm not being challenged, it's a very good pace. And it's also a very powerful gear to be in, especially like when you need to downshift from auto. Let's say you're in 4th gear and you know your truck's starting to struggle, you basically throw it in high, and yeah, you just get some... Yeah, I don't normally travel in auto a lot. I think with the Lodestar here, it's kind of different because it's so powerful. It's able to essentially hit 4th gear and stay going faster than like high gear. But if I was using like the high range gearbox, I probably would just flow high. But with other bigger trucks, yeah, I'm usually trying to just get in high gear and stay for as long as I can, and then downshifting when appropriate. Yes. High gear can also help avoiding damage you can't just repair by recovering. Yes, that's true, because it kind of slows you down. Second tower done. Okay, now I'm going to go back down here, guys. I'm going to grab this. We're going to do this mission right now. I know there's a bridge up here has to be built, I thought. Maybe not. Maybe that's on season 11. I think that's season 11. Okay, wait, no. Yeah, I think that's season 11. I'm thinking of the wrong map here. Season 11's like really fresh in my mind right now. So, more fresh than this one. Yeah. But yeah, that's a good reason to drive in high, is just to avoid taking damage at high paces, honestly. Actually, high range, with the high range gearbox, you're gonna go a lot faster. You are gonna take damage, I'm pretty sure, but with a slower gearbox, if you're in high, you're pretty much, I don't want to say you're immune to damage, you're just less prone taking damage because you're not hitting obstacles at a higher speed. Yeah, exactly. I would test your gearboxes as well. Yeah, what I use is not necessarily what everyone else should use. It just, I use what's comfortable for me. I normally am going at a slower pace, but right now I'm scouting with a very fast, reliable scout that can go very fast, even with an off-road gearbox, which is essentially a slower gearbox. But normally I'm not going fast. I'm pretty much in a slower pace. So another question. I like running trucks with all the time diff locks. Is it better to run high range box with those trucks that have off-road? I would say yes and no. You probably have greater performance with trucks that have always on all-wheel drive and diff lock with the high range gearbox, because all-wheel drive in combination with diff lock is just an unreal powerful combination. Diff lock is unreal how strong it is, especially in combination with it. So like for this instance here, I have the same thing. These two are always on, but I mean, I'm using an off-road box. Yeah, I think if you're comfortable driving with the high range gearbox, then yeah, but I don't know. I have a lot of trucks with like that same feature, and I kind of slow it down. So it's honestly, it's totally up to your comfort. First zone, okay. Guess that's that, huh? Third zone, there. So I guess I just blaze this trail. Okay. Guess we just blaze the trail. So just follow the whole trail. Okay. Okay, first we go make the first left. You wrecked this with the high range gearbox? Yeah. Honestly, I just like a slower game. I like enjoying the game at a slower pace normally. I think I'm pretty good at driving with the high range gearbox, but just depends. Probably could actually go up that way and take the shortcut, but it's fine. I don't even know if I'm actually going to get the time here. Balance, man. The balance is unreal. My trailer is literally trying to pull me down the hill. This thing is just flinging the trailer around like doesn't care. I'll have to go up there and get that task up there too as well. I see it. I see it. I think we just made it. Yeah. I think I was like 15 seconds from not making it. 216. What was that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like 230 or something like that. Okay, Fallen Tower. Let's go get this one. You're currently driving the BM17 with the high range and tame ear. Oh, half of my suspension is gone in 3 minutes. Yeah, that's kind of like my biggest annoyance with the high range gearbox is just, yeah. Other than that, I mean, you can fly. I don't know. I think I moved through the game fast enough without having to worry about like speeding up progress that much. I think I do a pretty good job of, I would say a decent job at planning and just moving through maps, I think. Yo, Cratty. Yo, Kratuxy, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Good to see you. Let's go. I guess we'll just go down. What I'll do is, actually, I'm gonna go here, jump down this hill, flow through here. Actually, no. And I'll just go find that watchtower. I'm like purposely not trying to hit rocks right now. Oh, that's right, yeah. Shortcut. Oh. What is my Lodestar config? My Lodestar configuration is, let's see here. It's going to be tough to say right now. I can do this for you. I can actually go to a different file. I can't. I didn't actually need to do that. I can just go to the garage. But anyways, Lodestar config is essentially SI 2100 Tango engine. It's 145,000 torque, off-road gearbox, UOD 2 tires, and I believe the pickup add-on. So I'll actually like show this to you. So yeah, SI 6V 2100 Tango. I use the off-road, or you can use the high range. It's pretty much one of the only Scouts that have like an actual truck gearbox, truck engine as well. Very strong. I use the off-road right now. Race suspension. 41-inch UOD 2 tires. It does not need. I would go with these instead of the Jet tires. This thing does not need balance. Its balance is absolutely superb. Yeah, you see how it's handling that trailer, just flinging it around, not really caring. If you wanted more balance, you can go to the Jet OMDs. I would say Jet OMD 3 would be a good pick. Yeah, autonomous winch, short round cap, and then the pickup chassis add-on. This will give you fuel, this will give you 3 spare wheels, and repair points. And that's pretty much what I run with. But yeah, it's kind of crazy that the off-road gearbox is kind of stupid fast in the Lodestar. Even if you just want to run auto and clutch bump it. You are welcome, sir. You are welcome. Am I going to move the boat with the dairy special? You know, Scorpy, I don't know. I'm almost thinking I use the Boar. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's a good question, though. I almost thought about using the Boar. Last time we used the P16. I don't have the P16 right now. I don't know. I sold it. Thought I made up my mind already? I don't know, yeah. No, it doesn't have a low saddle, no. No, it doesn't. Just high saddle. Oh, that's right. That's a low saddle, isn't it? Wait, hold up. How come I hauled that? No, I don't think it is. I thought I pulled that with the P16 the other day. The boat is low? I think it's a high. Hold on. Let me look. I think it's a high. Hold on. Let me look at my YouTube because I have this. Let me look at something here. Season 10. Yeah. Here's a picture of it with the P. Yeah, the P12 and the P16.
The excess one.
Yeah. It looks like a it looks like it's a low, right? No, I was confused myself. I was like, wait, I thought that was a high. Yeah, this thing is just flinging this trailer around like it's nothing. Love it, dude. I probably didn't need to go actually through there. That's actually a stupid route. It's kind of dumb. Oh, I can cut right through these trees and then just, it's like an easy route. Oh no. Really? Denial right there. Denial. It's kind of hard to tell at nighttime. Depending on the frame height, the truck. The Kenny wouldn't fit below the trailer. Oh, wait, the P16 did though. Yeah, the P16 fit though. That's the thing. The P16 is like top 3 highest sitting saddles right now. So the Boar, I think the Boar is like right beneath the P16. I think I got this. I think I got that too. Plant workhorse. And then got to go through. Yeah, okay. Have that. I'm actually going to go grab this mission here. I probably need to grab this here, Coastal Frustration. So let's go down here. Grab this one. Rocks. But yeah, that's gonna be interesting if it. It's kind of weird that the Kenny wasn't able to do that. Which is kind of sad, right? Because like the Kenny's part of this season, but it's too high. Dude, these maps, man, are beautiful. It's so crazy how these shortcuts are just amazing right now. I might climb over this and jump down to this path. Yes, sir. Yeah. Down this way. Uh-oh. Turn out of it. No, am I actually stuck? I need to get around this. Yikes, man. Some thick stuff. Wow, that's a lot of money for that. A lot of cash. So, yeah, I got an idea. We go back here, up here, around. I kind of, is it special order? Let's see. Already got that one. I think I'm just gonna go direct to tower. Like just go boom tower. And then I'll probably have to backtrack to grab something over here. Even though I probably could just go over to all this stuff and grab all those missions and things like that first. Actually, maybe we'll do that. I'll alter this and we'll do that first. Okay, I guess, let's alter this. I'm actually going to go like this. Here. Here. There. So you've been using the Mastodon a bit on a Moor, but I don't really get the love for it. I just find it slow and cumbersome. Yeah, it's kind of like that. I just think the love for it is essentially It's a pretty good off-roader. It definitely doesn't have the off-road speed as like the 605R does. Its tire codes are amazing. It's basically like a slow burn. It's a slow burn heavy. Its gearbox is phenomenal though. It's probably one of the best advanced special gearboxes we have in the game as a custom. Both of the gearbox it has, the special and the advanced, are just amazing. Wow, dude, look at this. Wow. Your love comes from the versatility over the 605R. Yeah, that's what I think most people really just love about it. Is it's Uncle Fisher. Yeah, its ability. I mean, its versatility is just insane. Don't get me started on it. Don't get me started. I think it's too much, to be honest, in my humble opinion. Oh, this is not. It's actually just like a turn-in zone, I'm guessing. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. However unimpressive, there's the last boat. That's cool. However unimpressive you think it is, though, it pulled all of the trailers from a moor on NAI. Unassisted by any other truck, which was, in my opinion, that was admirable. I mean, even the 605R needed help up the icy hill in some capacity, and then on top of that, it pulled it through the river in the center of Cosmodrome. After getting high centered, and this was before it got buffs to its tires. This is back when its tires were like 0.65 in width, and they were only like 200 kilograms. So I mean, yeah, it's definitely not a better off-roader. I would absolutely take and trust the 605R much more. But I mean, it's just a different type of truck, I guess. Dude, are you serious? I tried to grab that with my cab. They grabbed the trailer. Very odd. Okay, whatever. I think that might be a mission over here. Oh no, it's not. Is this a mission trailer? I think so. Ooh, wastewater disposal. I think this is a mission trailer. I'm pretty darn certain it is. Oh, I'm trying to think here. I think this is a mission trailer. Let me actually look. Because if this is, I can just swap these trailers right here. It has to be a mission trailer because it didn't pop. It didn't pop as like an experience. But it's actually saying it's on there. Oh, the off-road scout trailer is one, so it's actually not a mission trailer. Okay, it's not. I wonder why it's not giving me experience for seeing it. Okay, whatever. We roll on. That's odd. Maybe Saber's like, hey, you got enough experience, you're good. Which it's true. We do. See, I'm telling you, man, most scouts in some of these situations with this trailer, they would just succumb to what the trailer does to the truck, period. But the Lodestar is just so heavy, it just says, I'm not doing what you want me to do, trailer. I'm going to do what I want to do, and you're coming with me. And that's why I love it. And when you jackknife it, it doesn't tip the truck over too as well. Could be the warehouse and the garage remains unfixed as well. Ooh, yeah. Special order. The mountain obstacle. I have that, have that, have that. Waste disposal. I got that. We're good to go. Yeah. Pretty much good to go there. Oh, I didn't get this one, did I? Yeah, okay, so we gotta get that. Yeah. This is actually going to be a pretty muddy run here. Pretty muddy run. Yo, isn't the Lodestar on Expeditions? Look at this trailer. Slow over that, yep. Yeah, that's great. Dude, this map, you know what the crazy thing is I haven't really appreciated this map as much because the other one has kind of like it just straight up has outshined it, right? But I'm gonna be real, I think the second time I played this through, this is actually really good that I'm playing this through again. I'm gonna say that I actually really enjoy this second map. This is actually really enjoyable. This one's really good too. Oh, you know what? Right here, I can just repair. This is great. I love this. Thank you. Whoever made this map, thank you so much. Oh my goodness, man. This is great. Oh, this is so good. So good. Oh. Yeah, the step 310 is going to be in there too. Yeah. And I think the Lodestar is, and I think it has Tega tires as well. So that's going to be interesting. And I heard the Tega tires are actually kind of OP. If I heard right. Like, truly OP. But yeah, I think this map is sick. This map is a really good one. I think the only reason it's not, it probably is, I won't say the only reason, but I think a main reason is just, it's probably not as vertical as the first one. It like doesn't have the views, right? But I still think if it had, they spread more missions onto this one as well and gave it, you know, some of these routes that go up in here, like this route here was awesome. Like that is an awesome route. Going back through here is awesome. Going up into here, like on a regular basis would be cool. Over here is actually, this run down this way is actually pretty sweet too. Over here, I'm not really that fond of this bog over here, but still I think this side of the map is pretty cool too. It's just different. Just different. Yeah, I just think the first map was kind of like, it was so like shocking, kind of like shock and awe for us, right? That they just loaded it full of stuff, which I do like. ferries on the second map. Oh, that'd be cool, right? Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. To go from like, yeah, the other side. That'd be really cool. You would love a small 4x4 off-road. 4x4 trucks would get off-road scout or scout trucks. Yeah, or scout truck trailers. Yes, that would be awesome. I would love for those trucks to have that capability. Like the Action, Warthog, the T805. I mean, I think if you did give those that, man, you just increase their value so much more. Even like the 53, the 5368, right? Gotta see this. You know, it'd be cool if like he was up here, or like he was like starting to walk down. You know what I'm saying? If like he was starting to walk down right now as you're like viewing it, like he was already up there looking around. That would be pretty cool. Okay. Well, guys, that is the 4 hour and 10 minute plus mark. I pushed as hard as I could today to get, basically to try to get this all scouted out. We're going to have to leave some of this scouting till tomorrow. Yeah. We got 2 more towers left. And we're at 71%. So basically tomorrow during the subathon, I have to try to complete 23 missions tomorrow. I don't even know if that's even possible. I don't know if that's possible, but we'll probably not do a lot of the sidetracking where we get kind of sidetracked. We'll probably try to just focus. But anyways, it's great to have you guys out here. The subathon is tomorrow. Same time, 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. starting time, Eastern Standard. Come out. We're going to try to at least get close to finishing British Columbia, maybe. Also, the new truck challenge for your favorite truck has been posted on my YouTube channel community tab. Go vote for your favorite truck. Round 1 has now commenced from the popular votes. That was, I think, last week. So if you want to just go vote for your favorite truck, please go over there, do that. I think SD1 probably has posted his that link on his channel as well. So yeah, tell your friends to vote for their favorite truck, and yeah, we'll see which one goes to the second round. So anyways, I'm out of here, guys. You guys have a wonderful Friday. We will see you guys back here tomorrow for the subathon, and as always, God bless and stay upright. We'll see you guys later.